Yes, hello. And I am back with more of Disco Elysium. Uh, I would be playing their new Resident Evil game, but I don't own it, and I don't have the money to own it. So there you go. It's unfortunate because from playing the demo, my computer was reasonably able to run it just fine. But that's just how the way that's just how the wind blows, as it is. But hey, I'll live. I can wait. As long as I hope to God I do not get spoiled on what the fuck happens in that game in between now and then, I can wait. In the meantime, here I got something else to try out for the first time instead. This here, um, Mountain Dew Major Melon, which I've heard of, but I don't actually know anything about, including how good it may or may not be. So let me take a little sippy here. Hmm. You know, it's not bad. I just don't like it. Like that's all that really is to that situation. It's not bad. I just not a fan. Which is to say, I'll be definitely drinking the rest of the bottle, though. That's not going to bother me. It's just, not going to be enjoying it particularly much as I do so. Let me start up the game here. The game! Like the guy says from Hercules, we're going out to the games! Of course, my computer does this really great thing where, for whatever reason, whenever I start up a game, my graphics card has this built-in overlay thing that it notifies me about. It goes, oh, you can press Alt Z to do whatever the fuck the thing with G-force is. And when it does that, I have it set so my taskbar will automatically hide itself because I think that looks good. But when it does that, um, it'll like hide my taskbar so I can't see it until either I press the Windows button to make it forcibly pop back up, or I wait like 10 seconds. I think what I'm gonna do is quickly load up this save for the end of day 2, because there was something I forgot to do at the end of my last stream, which is take a look at um take a look at that window, because there's a check that says, oh, wait until later in the day, when you go to look at it. And I was like, huh, I should go. I was thinking to myself when I looked at that, huh, I should come back here at night and then take a look at it. And then I didn't do that. So this should hopefully only take a moment. Wonder if we're gonna wake up Kim from walking out here. His doors cannot interact with it for some reason. That's weird. The music is real good when it's at night. I wonder if I can talk to anyone in here. Probably not.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
Ah.
The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Heroic 15, 42%, let's go!
Nothing, just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Yo, I'm gonna cheat. I got the skill point. I might as well put it in.
Behind the dockworkers,
58%. Let's go.
There's
Yes.
a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches, light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket, hanging from it, a bronze key.
Ah.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached the yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Can you let me slide by so I can grab that thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here.
Is it
Don't
like
think
up here
any
somewhere?
sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window
Oh,
open, grabs the key.
one
from
of
the
these people
hawthorn
are
branch and
helpful
slides
to
it
me.
across the
Thank you
table.
very much.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched to its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Goodbye. I'm assuming that opens up that little blue door over here. This is what I studied law for? Okay. Let me check out the key on this.
A heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but the dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Let me take another little sip here real quick. It's only just about 10 o'clock-ish in game. It's 8:30 for me. But yeah, it won't be too extreme for me to go in here. Ah. The theme is horses and swords. White Dora? Dora. And B, the spare key is tied to... Okay. Ooh, 5 real. Fuck yeah. Free money.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Damn. If this is 55, so it must have been like a century ago. Damn. What are you used for, elevator?
The deep scratches on the floor suggest it was used as a freight elevator for transporting heavy machinery and one man. There
Look at
are
the
large
elevator
rectangular
controls.
buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
Close the doors and go up. Let's see if I can get that free shit that's on the, in the, ruined building right next to the whirling. This is not what I was expecting. Can't see outside. A pinball machine, futurism themed. Pinball maker's coat, +1 empathy and hand-eye coordination. I like that. What's the bonus that I get from my current clothing? Esprit de corps and shivers. Do you like... Hold on. Oh, I look like a fucking detective now, but I do want to keep the bonuses on that from that until I you know, have more skill points to replace it with.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. Yes, pinball hasn't enjoyed a heyday for 15 or 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade. A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf. And it has been forgotten. Now there is only one working machine in the main hall. The rest is lost to dust. Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
The Whirling in Rags was once an East Delta pinball arcade. This is all that's left over from that.
As the dice maker said, yes, it all fits. Not that it has anything to do with the case, but it is a nice connection. But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Willing and Rags Willie is part of the doomed commercial area?
Yes, it would mean that. And God would not like that. He should probably be made aware that his establishment is part of the neighborhood ghost story.
Yo. What the fuck?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Someone's been back here, and recently.
The dust has not settled again where these footprints have been made. The displacement in this dusty hell tells a story.
What does this mean?
Neither the footprints nor the dust speak their secrets, but you know it means that someone has been back here.
Crouch and study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
The print doesn't look like the odd sole, though.
The footprints are of one type. They do not congratulate you for correctly recognizing what type they are not. The footprints do not speak. They simply exist here, a product of the dust, just as the footprints outside are a product of the mud and apparently different shoes.
Get up.
The footprints are still there. They have told their story.
Alright. Tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
What were those people doing in here?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Finish the thought.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Lightly punch the door once more, just in case.
The door shudders a bit, as though it were laughing at you.
Unbar the door. I hope I don't see anything in here that'll get me banned from Twitch. I hope to God. It'd be really funny though. I'm gonna quick save just in case. Oh, she's still on here, up here. Okay.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Look her in the eye. That's volition. Yeah, I can take the long way around back to my room. There wasn't anything super noteworthy in there, but hey, fucking $3 for free. Or $5 it was, actually. Or should I say real? I hope my sips aren't loud enough to be caught on the microphone. I've been purposely trying to be quiet with it. Purposefully. Huh. Alright, bedtime.
The bed is still.
I'm gonna be skipping through this mostly because we already saw this at the end of the last stream.
My broken part.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys,
So, you're just stuck here. In the hot. Sure, you.
at least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness. Look at all these lights. But it never...
Gather your bearings, rock and roll. In this world. I don't know why that song came into my head right then. I'm gonna see if I can get back up and then check out that mirror over there.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Wish I could shower in this game, or like eat something, or drink something that isn't alcohol. I wonder if my scroll wheel will cooperate with me. Apparently it's my inventory button. But yeah, I wonder or hope there is a way that I can get some of that, you know, food and or drink that isn't alcohol in my character's system, for the sake of having him, you know, not be. I don't think this character has eaten in like days. I don't know if that's like a problem or not. Who the fuck's this? Oh, hey, it's
The
Kim.
woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
You're a patrol officer?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Oh, is this is literally just the police officer from. This is my like commanding officer. He's just wearing a shitty disguise.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
It's on what on.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face.
Yo, esprit de corps? There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. Come on.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Oh, come on. Come on. Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. That was weird. The hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, but you're not busy. Let's just play around. What would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partners in crime?
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers. In a police station. We don't do crimes, we're not crime bros.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve? What the fuck is going on with that? Is something wrong with my computer? I hope not. Oh, no, 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 no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes, and let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't Alpine.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Long? What the fuck? Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
They feel sad. Who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a man down on his luck. I'm trying real hard here, man.
Ah, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
Will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Don't you have to?
No, he doesn't.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now.
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things? Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, so I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged. Whoa.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
See you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge?
Oh, now you fucking realize it. Oh boy. I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Wow, what a bitch. I got the man down from the tree.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. We should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent. Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Man, I don't like these two. Anyways. Time to finally get to the other side of the bridge. Other side of town, I should say. Through that water lock. Because it is Wednesday, and it should finally be fixed by someone. I don't know who. The bridge isn't fixed, but, you know.
rusting control panel. The water lock starts moving.
Whoa. Here we go, baby. We can finally access the other side of town. Which means we can forge that fucking letter and not have to deal with Everard again. Or should I say Edgar? Because, Joyce mentioned Everard and Edgar, the brother with a lazy eye, and the Everard we've been talking to has a lazy eye, so, you know.
Alright, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Everard, now you can.
Well, let's do exactly that. Interact.
The note is written.
That's from the fridge. I meant to interact with this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Everard's people could be
the
watching
12 to
me
40
here.
month construction period and the zoning plan in.
Let's go into the doomed commercial area in the basement, because there's no fucking way in hell there's gonna be anyone down there. I know the obvious answer is my own bedroom, but I feel like this is more safe, because who the fuck is gonna follow me down here, you know?
You take the legal documents out of the
Everett's
envelope.
people could be watching you here?
12 to 40.
What the fuck? Bruh. Damn, my frames are not looking good. They keep dipping every now and then. That makes me a little bit worried. I don't mean like the frame rate of my game, I mean the the kilobytes per second on the stream itself. I don't know what it does when that happens, but it worries me regardless, like when it did just there. It might have to do with stream lag that doesn't have to do with like the person's watching internet, it just has to do with my own internet, if that makes sense. Maybe I can go into my bedroom and hopefully that will like mean something.
You take the legal documents out
Okay.
of the envelope. A 12.
58% chance. Let's go.
You take the legal documents out. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
Two names. Isobel Sedi and Lillian Cottel.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
Good. Everard will have to start over with his scheming. When Isabelle and Lillian dispute the signatures, the document will be rendered null and void. Any halfway competent notary should be able to handle this. Not getting their actual signatures was probably the best thing to do.
Thank you, Kim. You're a
Now,
genius.
all we have to do is mail these. I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Kim, you're the best. Truly, if I were to be a cheapo, excuse me, generic YouTuber and either do a top 10 or a tier list, I think tier lists are basically just the modern day top 10 list, where you can do more or less than 10 items. And like not have to worry about keeping track of exactly how many you're doing it all at once. But anyways, if I were to do one of those in terms of like best video game sidekicks, fucking Kim Kitsuragi would easily be fucking S tier. You cannot convince me otherwise.
Mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I need to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
I mean, you mean Edgar, right?
Alright, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Good mail delivery box. Pat that box. We've done this already, but I felt like doing it again because
The
we
box
actually used it.
seems happy.
The box seems happy. Hell yeah. Let's rush on over to Evrat and let him know that we did that. And then we can go back down south and go looking for that woman's husband. I don't know what this image is. Like, is this somewhere we have been already, or we're supposed to be? I've never really actually thought about that until now. There's also this one. I'm assuming this is either that bombed out church that we saw across the water. Hmm? Or, in some way, it's supposed to be the harbor, I think, maybe. Don't quote me on that. How's my thought cabinet looking? Date of birth generator. 1 hour and 40 minutes left. Should I have it done by 9:43? Just about. In terms of like the in-game timer.
You're back before.
Ba-da-ba-da.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course, I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Can I get my gun now?
In a circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See, forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. My guile and deceit, you're in.
Thank you. Did you order the man killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What did you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
I mean, they're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war, or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait, is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
Wow, sexist.
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Thank you, Rhetoric. Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. we have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information way
Oh, I fucking knew it, you bastard.
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character.
With
so
an old woman? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Is this the old woman that I got the key from?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock,
Right.
near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
How many guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Ah, Kim's reaction speed's pretty good too.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical...
You don't need me to be
chemical factories on the
colonialist
Samurai
about it? Oh,
Isola.
fuck off.
You don't need to be colonialist about it.
This sounds exactly like... I don't know how to describe it. It's when you point out someone's bullshit and they're immediately like, "Oh my god, how could you be racist towards me?" That's what this is feeling like. Except we're all, well, I guess not Kim. But it doesn't matter. What the fuck am I talking about? I need to shut up. I'm sorry.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes,
Digging this
people
part.
with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it? Disco Elysium iceberg confirmed.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debardeurs Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
You're gonna keep enabling Kuno and Kuno West and their fucking drug habits, huh?
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Oh, so Martinez will be clean and fine and great, but fuck everyone else, right?
He's basically admitting to it.
Drugs are no go for me. I'll report
Yes,
this.
yes, of course. And while you're doing that, please go ahead and also tell the Wild Pines. I want to hear them squeal from the indignity.
Nothing in his features betrays any concern.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
Yeah, but it would still be illegal.
Let's look at the big picture.
The big
Martinez
picture.
is a whole.
Oh yeah, fucking
There are
okay.
little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Not enough flags or kings. I'm a money guy. I'm all for workers' rights and, do it for the people. But just, I also think Everett's a fucking snail of a person. Even though this isn't even Everett to begin with, because he has the fucking lazy eye. So, every time he says something, even when I think it's a good idea, this is like, wow, I fucking hate this guy. I don't trust him, or anything that he says. Oh, I was gonna say the music cut out for a second there, but I just kicked it back in. I'm gonna say, I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you.
Biggest communism
You
builder?
have no
Hell yeah.
idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man.
Yo,
You
let
have
me-
already done so much work.
Yo, let me check out that achievement real quick. Biggest communism builder. Employ critical theory 9 times. Ah, thank you, video game. Interesting. Anyways, can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
We literally just talked about this, but I'm told the union... I actually probably shouldn't talk to him specifically. I'm gonna quick save, just for the safety of it.
Mr. What? Harry, how could you say that to me?
You literally just
You
talked to
know
me
I
about how
appreciate
you're
James
doing
as much
drug
as
trade
any
shit.
bloody fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
Closes his eyes in pain.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Well, Kim's definitely better than Harry, so fuck you.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I'm going to leave now, because fuck Edgar Clare. Not Everard, Edgar. I'm going to die on this hill, and when I'm correct, you'll all realize how smart and big-brained I truly am. I'm going to see... I see that tip about, oh, take drugs to raise learning skill caps. But I want to do my best to make sure this is a no-drug run. Unless it's some shit like I literally have to do it or else I will die. Like that shit that Lisa the Painful does. I've never played that game, but I heard about the scene where it's like a character literally forces you to take the drugs even if you haven't done them the entire game. So it's like, damn, what the fuck, man? I want to try and not do the drugs, and then you make me do the drugs anyways. Like, what the fuck? I hate it. Really does ruin those can you beat game without doing challenge videos, you know? Can you beat Disco Elysium without taking any damage of any sort? The answer is no. We're all so tired. Have a little mercy. No. I'm betting you I know who the older woman is. Oh, I need to talk to the dice maker real quick. I almost forgot. I think the shortest way would be through this door. Because she has my dice ready for me. What was it called? Hold on. It's the Whirl dice, but like the spooky evil edition. Cause is there what? Is there something in here still? Oh huh. I picked that up, but I guess I loaded a save before I had picked that up and then forgot. I really like the music of this area. It's spooky and also sad at the same time, and I enjoy that quite a bit. It sells both. This place is haunted, and then also this place isn't haunted at all. It's just really sad. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back up to pick my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for one custom die.
Here you go.
One universal die for Whirl Untethered.
A Whirl Untethered, right.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone.
Hell yeah. Let's check that shit out. Made an alligator jawbone cast in acrylic resin and embellished with frost motifs. Looks like a minuscule blizzard is stuck in there. Look at the map in your journal tab to see which right checks have opened. Cool. Ooh. Volition Legendary. Okay. Pain Threshold Challenging. Physical Instrument Heroic. I could retry the Hanged Man, but I don't think he's even there anymore. So, you know, there we go. Anyways. Goodbye. Nice seeing you again. I really want to know what the fucking password for this is, because I still have the cube that I need to plug into it.
On the cube, it's empty. Look like a smooth draw. The filaments, nothing happens. The speaker.
Good morning. Please repeat. Is this good? Still no. Received.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Thank you. And good.
Tiles on the cube.
Huh. The weird part is, I haven't seen a password fucking anywhere for Fortress Accident. I don't know if that's how I'm supposed to pronounce it, or if that's just like the lady's accent. I don't know. Random thought that just popped up into my head for no reason. I wonder if there's any like trans and or non-binary people in this game. It would be cool to see, but also like it doesn't fucking matter either way, because The way I think about it, if a character is trans or non-binary, that's cool and all, but also why point at it and look and go, look, oh my god, isn't this so cool? Because then that would kind of defeat the purpose of having them there and just being like a normal person. Plus, with the fucking politics of this game, it would be like, I fucking doubt anyone would like that. In terms of like the in-universe characters. Oh, bolt cutters, here we go. Oh. I think I've seen that before and I just didn't pick it up. Here we go. I think I can go in here now. Let's quick save before we go in, just in case. Just in case some bad shit happens. Sleep after 2100? Sleeping heals all your health and morale. I don't know why I keep reading these, even though I've seen them several times, but you know. Is this the old woman that has my gun?
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She seems to be having difficulty breathing. Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Ah.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Well, it's literally 8 a.m., so I doubt he's even here. Firing squad for the rich. Permit 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. Huh. Number 9. What the hell's this? Yo! Fucking hidden stash of money! More money! Yo, I'm just fucking piling on the riches. Yo, a single cent. Just hidden away. Flip up glasses the auditor. +1 logic, -1 authority. Okay. Interesting. Smells of laundry detergent. There's the balcony. There's another exit. An old shoe rack. Shoes come in 3 different sizes. Permit 12. This one's just open. Oh, it's the bathroom. Like, communal shower, that kind of shit. Some sort of slime. Moss crawls on the bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Huh. If the game was smart, it would let me shower in here, just for the sake of it. Because, goddamn, I could go for a shower. My character could probably go for a shower right now. Might as well go through everything just in case. Ooh, 15 cents, thank you. Breaker box full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Crit shift. Someone's watching from within. I can open up that thing. I don't know what that is, though. Rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Is this it?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Okay,
Tonight
but we
at 9
can't
PM,
take
right
long.
Here, apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
We can't take long when we do show up here because we also have that meeting at 10 o'clock. And we could technically show up after 10 o'clock, but I also just don't want to risk it. Nothing for you here right now. Okay. Bolt cutters, here we go. 75 Real, hell yeah. We're just raking in the money here. Very good, very, very good. Very nice. I don't know why I'm talking like that, I'm sorry. Check out this exit. Oh, my soda's empty, damn. Gonna burn through that just a little bit. Oh, it took me like half an hour to drink it, whatever. Like, almost an hour. Can we go back in? There we go. Equip a flashlight in low light areas. Thank you, game. Still can't believe there was like 7 Real just tucked in one of the boxes away. Tucked away in one of the boxes, I should say. That's more proper English. Oh, what's this? Boogie Street 46. I don't think I should take that because that looks like someone's mailbox. Oh, excuse me. For a close by Martinez Realty Associates. Ah. 16 days of coldest April. Cover features concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. A rather excruciating story about 2 lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Huh. Confront the pigs. Right. Sea below looks cold and winter gray. Someone has torn down the wall. Ooh, Nosafed and 20 Real. An older grocery list on the table and some checks. There's a balcony up here too. Box over here. Plastic tear, oh yeah.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened?
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol.
Isn't that exactly what happened, though?
The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Take a look into the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins of the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this? This is damage.
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast.
Jesus.
Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Do you know who shelled our city, Kim?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Ain't that a bitch in the fuck? Oh shit, it's her. Took that from pretty far away, but alright.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
You don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cabs. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Yo, do you want to hear my opinion about this?
Yeah?
Hooliganism. I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
What are you looking at?
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
So, Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
Oh, maybe. I'm gonna go now. Ah, I can go into this area. More apartments, I'm hoping. No, what the fuck? Oh, someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Enough coal to last for several winters, so it smells of chemicals. +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. I'll take it just to have it. Let me get them bolt cutters. 5 Rael, hell yeah. Dude, I've got fucking monies. I got enough for tonight's rent. And like maybe some other shit on top of it too, if I can find shit to afford. It is currently in-game nearly 9 o'clock in the morning. Tarps far in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Door's locked. You can't get in. The chair's new. Someone's lived back here. Huh. I really like the almost sad piano music they got going on for here. The music in this game is just really, really good in general. Very infectious, almost. You could describe it as. Can I look at this wall again? It won't let me look at the wall, because I don't have conceptualization. I have a skill point. I'm gonna quick save, try it out, and then if it doesn't work, then fuck it.
Just an ordinary wall. Yeah.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time?
Okay, that didn't work. I'm not gonna redo it though. I'm just gonna move on. I can come back and redo it later, but you know, I don't want to redo it right now. So there we go. I almost expected to go hoo hoo. Anyway, so let's go across this here water lock. Your radio relay hums with electricity. Can I look at the Here, let me switch this out for that and that, and see if I can open up that thing right there. Guess not. It contains 2 bottles. There's a thing up here, huh? Oh, +1 morale? Oh yeah. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Oh, I need to equip my... Yeah. Here we go. +1 empathy, -1 logic. Biker cop sunnies. Hell yeah. What's mine right now? What? +1 visual calculus and -1 drama. Right. Feel the streets. Leave the reason behind. Where your heart is buried. Okay. Interesting. Anyways. No entry. Someone said scribbled an inverted star on it. Okay. I don't know why the game won't let me look at these tires. That's weird. They're like the tires intersect with that tree. And yet, I don't know. There's no sign of the tree itself being fucked up. It just looks like that. I thought this would be a door it could go on, but I guess not. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Shouldn't play on them now. Free money. Creaking ahead, a broken radio axle grinding. Oh fuck, here's the car! Holy shit. Banked up fuel canister? Hell yeah. Bottle drained, all of its booze is frozen to the ice.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like we had a couple of party goers here, Kim.
Looks like it.
A circus production by Great Clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where all the tire tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate. I
agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Low tide.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long will it take for low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Fuck it. Let's go. 8:58
As you sit
to
down in the old rusty playground,
9:14.
the world
Not
around
that
you
long.
becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter.
Let me look.
Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage.
Sure,
in the sea.
I got an even chance. 50%. Let's go.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the
9:45.
swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill? Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to, well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you had to decide with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone points a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about that speed racer?
A precinct.
Precinct
Yes.
41.
A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach. And the
Oh
most
god, this is
terrible
probably
feeling
my
comes
fucking
over
car,
you.
isn't it?
No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
It's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Here we go.
Date of birth generator. You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol. right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Still have some hope. Learning cap for logic erased to 4. -1 difficulty to all physique passives. Hell yeah. That was definitely fucking worth it. Let me unlock another skill cabinet slot. Because I'm really liking these thought cabinets, I should say. Smells much, much worse. Right, okay. My badge! Holy shit, I found my badge!
Yes?
I can't tell Kim, but holy shit!
A police badge on which you see
yes!
the photo of a man.
Let's fucking go! It was worth sitting there for 2 hours. I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo.
Dude, let's
a
fucking
name,
go.
A rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Right, and he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe. From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Well, Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Harry Dubois, hell yeah.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank Lieutenant 2JFR?
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work.
Right, I figured.
Lieutenant.
In W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Huh, declined.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to 2s.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for...
Oh, I can also show Joyce my fucking badge now. What
kinks
kinks?
like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
Right.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've been putting up with me because we're the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial REV 126205 GM41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Right. Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
the pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva. Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. The badge in your hand shine.
Dude, we got our fucking badge back, yes! I like how this is giving a little ding, because, like, damn, this shit's important. I'm gonna do a proper save now. No, we're supposed to be looking around here, but I gotta go show this to Joyce, like, fucking immediately. And I gotta report this into the fucking station, too. I have found my badge. This feels like a fucking monumentous occasion. The music in the background is definitely fitting for it. Even if it's linked to the area I was just in, and thusly not, like, directly related to the situation. Let's go call in real quick.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pick up the radio?
This is Precinct 57. How may I...
Oh, right. Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen.
Shoot.
Note.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal Care Unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Oh.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17,
right.
then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminole conflict.
Right.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
So all that we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor itself.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Elise. Great work.
He wasn't shouting about Oval.
No problem, Lieutenant.
He sounds pleased. I have his name and service record now.
The name. This is very good. Elise Kortenaer.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity. about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Can you connect me to the 41st again?
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer.
Happy to report that I have found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
10-10, standing by, over.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Hell yeah. We're moving on up in the fucking world, hell yeah. Third day really is the charm. I named the stream that as kind of a joke because, you know, third time's the charm, the saying goes. But third day really is the shit where things get kicking, you know? And to think this is the normal walking speed, that kind of sucks, honestly. When you have to walk around everywhere, you know. Joyce, I got my badge. I'm gonna get my gun tonight, too.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know
This
when
was
I'm
your,
finished with them.
this is what is your plan all along, you bitch.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will. Because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
I spoke with the lorryman.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other...
Finally get some shit going, and then this... I am very mad right now. Finally had something good going for me, and then Joyce over here is like, no, you gotta do this thing. And I know I said I was going to do it, but now I'm mad because I am, like... I was like, oh shit, I got my badge, I can just not do it now. But now the game is fucking grabbing my arm and twisting it to make me do that one specific thing. Phone, right. Wild Pines. What if there's any other lorryman drivers around here, anywhere? You want to work? What the fuck am I going down here for? There's nothing down here. That's weird. Even the game is having trouble navigating around that part. Can I talk to the people in here and be like, yo, I got my badge? No fucking wonder and nobody could find it. It was in the fucking ocean. Well, no wonder. Wondering why it's not, like, deteriorated, but, you know. Maybe it was protected by the plastics?
Yes? What is it?
You with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Just wondering.
The sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
Something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were.
Alright. Oh wait, can I tell Gart about what I found behind the blue door? Got.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Ooh. What if I told you got to the back? I got into the back room behind the blue steel door.
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here.
Are you not gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Didn't check. Pinball is... Because if you want to play, I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area. Ooh.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The rolling is listed on the intercom outside and one of the businesses in Building B of the doomed commercial area.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tile work, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, some doom ghost.
He steadies his voice. You must really care about this place since you worked here for so long.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood.
Right.
I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns the place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it the Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers
Got
come up
fucking
with
3
great
skill
names
points,
too.
hell yeah.
It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Athenians. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Good luck to you with this place, then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Classia's bedroom. Found out what was in the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The colour has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? Yes.
Alright, quick save. I hope this doesn't go poorly for Classia.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Classia, in room 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else? I have like 4,000 coasters to stack. And then I need to wash dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now.
I mean, this reminds me of my grandmother, that whenever we go to her house for, like, you know, Christmas parties and, you know, that kind of shit, when everyone's done and ready to go, and, like, in the middle of leaving, she'll be like, oh my god, now I have to do all the dishes. Which is like, A, if you were worried about doing the dishes, why did you invite people and cook food to begin with? And B, I'll be there, and I'll be like, hey, I can help you with it, and she'll be like, no, 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 I'll get it. Then it's like, why the fuck did you bring it up to the first place? Fucking, hey, you know, for a little bit off of my tab, I'll fucking do the dishes myself. Fuck it.
Yes.
I wonder if I can ask that when I say about my bill for tonight. But I bet it's just like, oh, I'll pay the money. You know, I feel like that would have been a cool, smart thing to do in this game, but I also feel like, you know, you can't expect the developers to just think of fucking everything and let you do shit like that, you know. It'd be neato, but you know, I don't want to complain about it per se. It's just a little interesting thing that I thought of. Anyways, back to this area. Let's actually get shit going in here. Oh, there's a thing in the fence. Someone has broken the fence and the barbed wire. Is there anything up here? I'm gonna check up here first, if I can. Boat tucked underneath a tarpaulin cover. I don't know what to call it. Footprints in the snow. Drunken out of his mind. Yeah, that was me, so, you know. Underside of the boat has been recently tarred. Okay. I can't go up that for some reason. Elysium? Fisherman's shacks. Quick travel unlocked? What the fuck? Just quick travel? What the fuck, game? Why did I know about this sooner? Okay, thank God there is quick travel, though. Like, seriously.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've got questions. The first is, what is your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see.
Who
are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here. Nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
But that's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The party is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
I think I get it. Let me ask you something else.
Fine by me.
Be seeing you. What are these doing in the fish? 70 real. Planks creak beneath your weight. Swimming up to the kelp. Huh. She said something, but I missed it. Ah, +1 perception. Hell yeah. What are my current boots? +1 composure, -1 savoir faire. Yeah, I'm liking these. What's my composure right now? 4? It's pretty good. Perception. I have 3 skill points. I can You know what? And I'm gonna burn my second one right here. Volition 2. It's -1 right now from damage. Suggestion. Maybe. I could also up shivers. That would be interesting. You know what? Physical pain threshold, yeah. And then 6 perception, 3 for 3 and 5. Right. Got up logic. Got up rhetoric. I think I will up logic. Sub changes in clothes. There we go. Terror, thank you. $0.50. Locked tight. Can't see into the house from this angle.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot sujunti.
Right.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Click, click, bang, bang. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We're here to take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Ah,
I
okay.
meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others.
Right.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Can someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Are you giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening the house to the priest.
Okay.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
So, it's a house, and it's not a place where I have to pay for it, so fuck it. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Gefrete Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Goodbye, I'm off. I really hoped I pronounced all of that right. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. The details. Is this the room I'm staying in? Drugs raise skill learning habits, but they're bad for your health. Right. They reduce morale and,
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I hear there is a girl who has armored gloves around here. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
As though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words very carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Remain fixed on you. Autosave, okay. Industrial coal pellets, okay. Boom boom. Yo, if I can be honest with y'all, I'm just remembering what the fucking game said about, and from Hieldendal series. Oh yeah, I can redo that now. Date of birth generator. You still have some hope. Just randomly thinking about that, and randomly thinking about the fact that I almost actually, like, for real cried about that. I don't know why, but you know.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed. Collapse
Hell yeah.
and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down there. You're doing good on the armor collection front.
Mazout, okay. Rear tire of a motor carriage is among the reeds. Nonant vinkt seek, an unsuccessful model. Let's see. Church. Oh, we've reached the church, okay. School of fish huddle around the fence post. Dude, just $1.50 just laying around. A drawbridge, okay. Kick it, drum pulse. Music coming from somewhere on the ice. Might be somewhere around here. Huh? Full of holes. Yo, what the fuck? There's alcohol sitting around? Dude, these fucking poles have all sorts of shit in them. Like, damn. Gotta go the long way around, but alright. It's taking a lot of patience to do this, yeah. Is this...
A shaggy looking girl, in her late teens or early 20s, kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
I have some questions for you.
I'm listening.
A cold wind blows in from the sea. She breathes on her fingers for warmth, looking up at you. What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
Berger.
A very common name.
What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording.
Field recording.
Low quality, but still.
What about the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Right.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No.
Wow.
You're welcome.
God damn it. Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with
No,
it.
like the boxer Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
Right. I have some non-microphone related questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too.
What happened to your...
how that will sound.
What happened to your headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Dude, I'm fucking 1 point off. For real? What are the recordings for?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together.
Fuck
They
it.
make music
I'm
out
doing
of
it.
cracks in the ice and
Whatever.
keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Okay.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too.
Alright.
I don't have a synthesizer.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
I have some other
Go
questions.
ahead.
That's it for now.
Okay.
Can I... Do I have other hats I can put on? That isn't like the shitty orange bum hat? Strength and digits. Ooh. I mean, it'll fit her clothing.
Hello again. Recording. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. The musicians... Anyway, I don't really... No, man.
It's okay.
Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
Supposed to be a music place? What is it?
That? The boys think it could be
Right.
a place. Like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys.
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside. In the tent.
Right.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Alright, I have some other questions.
Go ahead.
This is a white check, so...
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling.
Right.
You put the device back on the ice.
That's it for now. Time to put on my Dick Tracy hat. I wish there was a button for me to sort all this shit, cause like, damn.
The The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeezing.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Bye, Kim. Let me point my fucking flashlight in these children's faces. Oh, I'm liking this, actually. It smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Okay. Nosefit Ultra. Gonna use the light for use for live music. Guess I'll just talk to this guy.
Man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the egg-head puzzle. Find a way to... Okay.
The young man.
This is hardcore.
It is it?
It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber-dee, skip...
Alright.
Back to the hardcore! Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
Beginning to think this actually doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message.
What if I just keep saying say nothing?
Vikla, true. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
That didn't do it.
Vikla, true. Hardcore, internally, all core.
He furrows.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no...
Wow, I hate this. This guy is pointless and is wasting my time. Hardcore. I'm gonna talk to the other two guys. This guy.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
Right.
Together with a Cell Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in. Also for talent. Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part. Place is a shithole. I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted?
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of Narcomania on the coast.
What?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge.
Finally caught the stream.
All sorts of dopeheads and
Good for you, Pat Pitt.
Dopeheads.
I tried to talk to this egghead guy, and I gave up because he's not worth my time. Burnouts. You also missed me finding my fucking badge, and then Joyce, just press 1, okay, and then Joyce, the lady from Wild Pine's supposed to talk to is like, no, you have to do something else now.
Well,
Like,
I'm sad to
fucking
say,
alright then,
that's
buddy.
exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol. Strike that!
Just press 1 a lot? Okay.
Sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those
With Egghead, yeah.
burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Why is he bald in the picture and then his character model has hair?
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first.
All right, man.
I want to talk to him.
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
That's it.
If you decide to look into the matter of the church, you know where to find us.
Right. Label says to still, okay?
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All-core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
This makes me think of I haven't seen many of them, but it makes me think of clips you would see of Japanese TV shows that just go you know. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else, and then that's what I'm connecting to for some reason. Anyways, so hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Cool. So that didn't even work. You lied to me. Unless I just... After that, it's 2? Okay. Good. It's a weird tree. Can I don't know. Yeah, sometimes when I go to click on things, my character just slides very slowly for a second like that. I don't know what's going on. Burp, burp, burp.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Okay.
Hardcore! 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 Intern all...
He furrows his...
Is it though?
One mind, one... Vincla, true. Ha! All core.
He furrows his brow.
Ha!
Is it? What is it?
Feels like you should...
Under the radar.
Cool. Anyways, back to searching for those 2 missing people that I'm supposed to be looking for. I forgot her name, but it's the wife of the cryptozoologist. I'm searching for the cryptozoologist himself. And also his friend, I guess. Tribalistic markings. Okay. Skewered into the ice. Trash from some unending party. Have to have the talk about the pail? The what? I have no idea what you're referring to.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Shortcut. Anyways. I gotta be looking for people around here. The shadow of a very large building falls on top of you. St. Brun. Okay. Oh, well, that was weird. Guess I was moving too fast for the game to load in. There's a rock here? What? Huh, alright. Just money sitting under there. During the whole machine. What machine? How's the engine? Must have been a big one. What engine? Smells of fuel oil, okay. Do you know who knows where, okay?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown
Red
a
check.
sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
You can zoom out, by the way. Yeah. What is this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Right.
It may have been used to service an aerostatic battleship in the atmosphere, or a fortification, like a sea fort in the bay.
Let's go. I am done here for now. Check is literally impossible. Like the electrochemistry check in the mirror where you stop the expression? That one's like a 30% chance. White polo shirt, +1 rhetoric, -1 empathy. Okay. Oh yeah, funny you mentioned, oh, you can zoom out. I forgot that one of these thoughts here, plus 20% zoom out distance. That was cool. Guess I just forgot about that. Cigarette butts. Okay. Theometry seems important somehow. Okay. Campfire here a long time ago. Rusted broken control box. 2 rusted to climb. Okay. Relay tower corner, it's boat traffic in the bay, barely. That there is no possible outcome where you open the door. Okay. -2 physical issue. Okay. Oh, so it's like you fail, you break the door, you succeed, you don't break the door, but the door doesn't open. That kind of shit. There's a person over there. Well, rise to your south. It casts a long shadow over you. Okay. Yeah, damn. Hate that kind of shit. Just letting the game auto walk for me, because I don't actually. Is there something over here that I missed? Doesn't seem like it, no. Damn. Yeah, zooming in and out is pretty painful for me due to the fact that my scroll wheel is fucking broken. Dead phone. Smashed receiver. Someone hung up too hard. How's this?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
It says the machine is operable, but the guy said the machine is inoperable. What?
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who's Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods should I counterfeit them anyhow? It's a shame what you did to our country.
You really should. Okay, I'm a police officer, actually.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Okay. So that happened. I have no idea what's going on there. Someone must have worked hard to smash this plastic dome. Okay. Boardwalk. Buzz through the wires with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing.
Trust me on that one, okay.
Bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Alright. He just left 3. Not that you would know how pissed he's like, just a guess. I wish I could sell it, but you know, I guess I can't. Take this shit right here real quick. Just in case. Just to, you know, take it. See, I got bottles. I got tear. Shit I can sell.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
I need to spec with electricity.
No, but I got a feeling Al Kick Your Ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again.
Electricity. Oh,
Have
I
a
get it.
good one, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
I mean, I have plenty of change. I got like $43. Real.
Calling. Calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
I'm a police officer.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end.
Damn.
Disconnect tone.
Alright. The lieutenant is ready to move now. Okay, let me leave and quick save. Just because there's a button here that lets me quick save. And if this is terrible... Oh, what the fuck? I can't interact with it now. God damn it. I am the mad. Because now the game won't let me... Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't know what that was.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Oh, okay.
Calling.
I'm tired.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Random number with your eyes closed.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Do you keep dialing?
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117 361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451, 67, 451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling. Calling in the night. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Kim?
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
Call up more.
Calling. 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 Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Hello. Her voice is still warm from sleep.
Who is this?
A revolutionary servant from humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Say nothing.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I want to talk. You sound like you know me. You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in my rover, sleeping.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
That sounds better than my job.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Was that who I think it was? The X something. I'll come back tonight. 2 a.m. Let's do it. That was the X something. Oh shit. Her voice has been heard. It's currently 1 o'clock. She has work in 2 hours because it's 4 a.m. for her. What's this?
You see, a once bright
There is no coming back.
towering above you. The signage has peeled
Okay.
off over the years, but you can still make out Feld
Huh.
Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says,
Tomorrow is just a whisper
is
away.
just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Turn away.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam.
I had
You
a
must be
son.
Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this
fuck?
building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course.
Right.
Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Worms, right.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
Right.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it.
What?
But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics group.
Cybernetics?
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Maya Kalpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Look at the building.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Dude, this guy's encyclopedia stat must be fucking like 20 or something.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Alright.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, points into the other building, and then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
How do those tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Gareth joined the team, trying to...
Hold on. I'll let this guy continue in a second. Isn't that funny? Especially considering there's a line where your conceptualization skill peaks up when you're talking to Kim, and he's like, Kim's conceptualization skills aren't very high then. Yeah, and then you hear that, and then Esprit de Corps pops up, and he goes, this is an old school cop. It was. I'm remembering that now. It's pretty interesting.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Yost?
What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Huh.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Your RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. So they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Right, I wanted to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
I have to go now.
No,
Bye.
thanks to you for having me
My
and
planet
Mr.
needs
McClure
me.
here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Real, very nice. What the fuck? What happened to the icon for the scarf? Okay. Game broke. Oh, the power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. No way in from here. Alright. Many interesting caricatures in this world, huh? Kim's bomber jacket +1 hide-eye and Volta de Mar? What the fuck is Volta de Mar? What? Am I missing something? Unique stat of Kim. Oh, okay. Oh, so different people have different fucking character stats? That's interesting. Okay. How's this? That is locked. Good thing I have this. Curon 33. Huh. Vagrants are trying to make the boardwalk habitable. Keep out neither rain, no store, nor snore, nor snow, nor wind. I don't know why that was so difficult for me to say. +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. Okay. Water drifts from it. Okay. Weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Oops, that is the help button. I want to press the quick save button. Wine canister, it's open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and
Isn't it just the rotting flesh?
Don't be naive.
What is it then?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells.
Is this guy dead?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. The signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
Memento mori. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Floorboards look rotten and weak.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled...
Hold on. We need to talk to this guy first. Well, talk, you know.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the left leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
Two bulging eyes stares back at him, void out of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days.
So since Sunday.
We need to investigate.
Right.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Study the man Breathe. Okay. Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
The man's head?
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just the one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's
Fatal.
exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time.
Right, okay.
It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Damn, Kim, you okay?
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Let me look at that card then.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central
Mignon.
General Public Library Card,
Billy Mignon?
issued to Billy Mignon,
Mignon,
expires
okay.
July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside?
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil.
Excuse me?
Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005
I gotta call them real quick.
55211
At some point.
or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
We should first decide what to do with the body before taking any other action.
Right.
Let's take another look at the body and talk things through.
Put it away.
A man lies.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Well, I mean, I did, but you know.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Good point. He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well, at least you're not married.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not
Right.
liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the Pox.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
Good point.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Well, we should finish this.
Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about this Billy Mignon.
Right.
And while we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
Right. Let's look at the shit in here,
There's
just
some tear,
to be sure.
an empty
Just to be
cigarette
sure.
package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Eyes watering from the smell. Cigarette package?
Red
Oops.
Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Right. Kebab wrapper?
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Alright, let's go report this then. Has been out of order for years. Huh. Alright, let's go do it then. It's... okay. Close the station about the dead body. Okay. I'm on it. I am going to... whoa. Moonshine probably smells of tasty fermentation. Shut up. Electrochemistry. Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't like electrochemistry. He's kind of a bitch. I think I'm going to continue to just search around and not dilly-dally about finding those two men that the wife is worried about. Well, not my wife, but, you know, the wife. And the Rolling in Rags. Look for them and, you know, see if we can find anything about them. Well, sources upstream. A broken pipe? No boats in the house today. Hasn't been used in decades. Damn. Oh, is this him? Oh, this has got to be him. Okay.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some...
Okay, here we go.
It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police
Crypto-fascist? Okay.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
The lucky racist, oh boy. Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken. We can't go all the way around the 881.
That was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage. But it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, see, I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Cimarron butter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking the gate. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp.
Why?
I'm insane.
Insane? Yes, okay. But you said the water lock is fixed now. So we can go back.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
It means Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days.
Hey, can you tell me real quick, does the time travel thing take up time in the game?
The traps? Absolutely
Not time travel, fast travel. If I do fast travel, will that advance time?
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the fast one was so important to me, Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting. On record. One of only
She didn't say that to me.
And it's
I really don't know, I haven't used it. Okay. She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell. Not mine.
Right.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
I mean, I understand that. I don't give up on things either.
Good. A good quality to have. Both for a police officer and an experimental zoologist.
I could go for some trap setting.
I'll get going. Well, let me see. Map. Martinez Waterport? Waterfront? Can I not do that? I thought I had the ability to do that. Maybe I need to go to the other fast travel point. Ignition fluid, they won't light up. Tiny cage is carefully constructed. Heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes and crumbling. Okay. Possible to get a fire going near this ocean. People are starting to think, waking up.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Huh. It's 11, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking I have to go back to the point where I found the fast travel spot. Like, where it activated and said, oh, you can do this now. Then what the fuck? Ah, morale and savoir-faire. Okay. Shoddily constructed. Strong breeze might blow it over.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Something definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affair.
Really big fan of the background ambience for whenever you do visual calculus.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution.
Right.
The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
72%, let's go!
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles prime. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
Just barely got it, okay.
The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes.
Right.
They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant. The one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Vel?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
Could it have been them against the wall? The coalition forces?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the
Right,
last ones
okay.
against the wall.
Visual calculus Shivers. I should invest points into Shivers. Shivers has another voice.
To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Right.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
I have a point. Fuck it, let's do Shivers. Ticket booth, no longer in operation. People made money to park here? No one paid now. Entrée interdite? I'm trying to pronounce these words right, but I don't speak French, I'm sorry.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters. A cold sea.
I'll save here just in case. I don't know what, but you know. Neither does the narrator. Huh. Novelty. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's a Shivers check I can do. You can tell that he doesn't, right? More money? Not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Fallen people. Gives it the aerodynamic shape of Swoop Skier's helmet. None of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Right. Okay. I'm gonna have to go the long way around, unfortunately, but you know, I can do it. Yeah, let's go fast travel if we can to Lena. Tell her about what's going on with Greg. I think that's his name. I think this is where I can fast travel? Huh, that's not. Oh well. I can just walk. Doesn't actually take any in-game time to do so, so I can do it. Left in a hurry. Getting a lot of healing items, which is good. I don't have many morale healing items. Just a bit worrying. Okay, that disappeared. I don't know why it does that sometimes. No one looking in. Try 2 loops in a bed. Kingdom of Conscience? What? Moralist pants, okay. That's weird. Alright. Makeshift fire pit for magazines. Put them on, okay?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call a moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Okay. I'm gonna put the other pants back on now. Don't know why this door's wide open. What? Dim light of the room. Huh. Bone up with trauma? Cool city away, okay. I don't know what that's all about, but alright. Right, I gotta call.
Inside,
well, hold on.
Steering
That
levers,
was
a radium. All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
West?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
This must be because I put that one extra point in shivers. Not to 4. Who are you, Ghost?
The skyscrapers of
God damn it, the camera messed up.
Financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
When your fingers be through your dampened hair. Your hair is an oily mist flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. 2, they might talk. 4, they talk in the overworld. 8, they won't shut up.
The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked.
I have it set
chill
to
runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
yeah 4. Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
Beyond that,
La Ducienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth
the
of
rain
the river
stopped.
distributary.
Want to cross the distributary?
Couron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Couron?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
What about the north?
Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon.
Closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
What's that in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What about what's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon.
I mean, it
Please
just
share
let up
this
anyway,
point.
so... You know.
Let's keep moving.
That happened? I got out. No HSC.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
Anyways.
a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was just an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Public Library. It belonged to someone named Billy Majin.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Can you connect me to the Jamrock Public Library?
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Magine, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said?
Majon, right, sorry.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe.
Right, okay.
Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man? How do you think your colleague knew that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Do you know his name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Thank you. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Cool. Quick little distraction from this case. We might be able to solve it in the first couple hours of us getting to it. It'll be unfortunate for the wife, Billy Majon, but you know, something down there. Potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vents. Okay, interesting. I just remembered I have some bottles of tear that I can also sell later at some point. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. I've seen a couple of those before.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it invoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
Right, I got that thought for that. Building the boardwalk. You should really talk to Joyce about the world. Right, okay. I got that meeting with, the pigs, she calls herself, at, 10 o'clock. I can talk to Joyce after that. It's gotta be up here somewhere, right? Is this...
A weathered brown door. The
Okay,
number
here we go.
reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Kim, we should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job.
Right, okay.
This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Right. I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it? A voice calls from the other end of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Majon's home? This is the police. Please open the door. The police? A moment. Please give us a moment. You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in. The door's open. I've heard that if you drop health or morale when you're at 0, if you're quick enough, you can quickly heal yourself. So you can't technically die, as long as you have charges left. Yeah, okay. Fred Astra. Same brand.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh, shit!
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. Your condensation from stepping inside.
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face. Right.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
Yeah, I talked to her about, oh, is your husband missing? And she's like, no. I was like, oh, okay.
How about some small talk before you break the news?
How have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
Too much small talk. Live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old are they?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
Where is everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking, and so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No, I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What was the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayrow Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayrow.
It is.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Was it The Glinting Curve by M. Thibault?
Yes.
Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
There's something else I have to tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes. She looks up, too anxious to say anything.
Even chance, Kim is here. Too much small talk. Tell her about the dead body.
I don't want to.
But we have to.
I don't want to do this.
Seems like there's a part of me that refuses to do this.
Do what?
Officer.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
No. This is a situation where I'm like, I have to succeed in this check. I'm sorry. I don't mean to save scum, but this is a this is one of those things where it's like, it's the only way. Otherwise, it's literally too fucking painful for me to do it.
Up, too
I'm sorry.
to say anything.
I say I'm sorry, and then I'm like, not even sorry. Is there something wrong with me? Anyways.
I don't want to.
Damn. 58% chance and it just doesn't work. What a video game, huh? Good thing I quick saved then.
She looks up, too anxious to say
The rolls
anything.
are statics. What?
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Majon, I already forgot how to pronounce that name, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor, is dead. I'm sorry, very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
Eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Yeah. Yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Give her the lieutenant's handkerchief. Just give her the lieutenant's handkerchief.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Thank you.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Did I do okay, Kim? Please tell me I did okay. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Had to be done. At least someone did it. Would have been easy to just, you know. They changed the rules. It used to be predetermined before you roll after each roll. That almost feels cheap. Well, not cheap, I get it. I can 100% understand why. But I don't know. I guess I like the chance of it being correct, if that makes sense. Like, even if it doesn't go right, like, you know, unless it's like a low chance of success, like, oh, it's impossible, it's got a 3% chance, then, you know, obviously won't retry it over and over. But if it was like a 58% chance like it was, then, like, you know, gotta give it a try, you know? Maybe I'm just making excuses, but in any case, having completed it, having it played out, and having my own hand in it, at least makes me feel better about it, if that makes sense. Got it done.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Huh.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over.
You can't tell me anything about me?
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over. Roger that. 10-10.
Huh. Can't call him right now, for some reason. Oh yeah, I'm gonna sell all this tear and frit. I guess the thing about the rolls
With tear
is...
machines, your bottles clunk into the machine.
Go to sleep now. It's been a fun stream. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep in about half an hour or so. So, have a good one. See ya.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here. Okay, here.
Just to you know, have it there. Just it's as an emergency, and also I have the money, and also having 5 of each makes me feel better. I guess the thing about the rolls is I've been trying to like just stick with it for when things fail, you know. But there's definitely been a couple checks where it's like, damn, I gotta get this, you know. I tried to not make it like a thing that I'm constantly doing because that would suck. But it is definitely something, like, definitely something I've been doing for like emergency situations. Anyways, 3:15 p.m. In game. I'm gonna go back on the other side of the water lock if I can. What's the button for that? Here we go. Heater sputtering, okay. That's weird. Alright. Anyways. Let's go down this way. Tear.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to...
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral.
Good to see you.
How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Don't shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high concept, reality based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image, long time ago. Those days are over now. Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What's a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
We met last Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. Does that sound like something you do? Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Oh God, what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, That's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Orange and gold, like a forest fire, but smelling of the alcohol coming off your breath. Isn't that what conceptualization said? Back when Kim asked us for a name. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything about specific about this person?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you.
Okay.
If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
I don't want to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Sigh.
You too.
Bye. I don't know why I said sigh. I want to say be seeing you and bye at the same time. I don't know what the fuck that was. Anyways.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Walk away.
Don't call Abigail.
Damn. But just too thick and thorny to pass through. Damn. Alright. The road's all fucked up here, damn.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
I'll let go of the moment. I'm a little busy right now, sorry. I can't go that way? Fuck. Alright.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Music collection beneath the tar plane. Okay. think I've been over here much. Four-story buildings around this yard. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Did this used to be a school? So the ghosts of us. Holy shit! It's the smallest church in Saints.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Save game. Did I save it? I think so. Yeah, okay, no, I did save it. Birds in the birch tree, barely audible coos come from above. Huh. Alright. Awkward, but alright. Anti-war will all die. Okay. Let me go sell off this tear real quick. Do I do anything else with the Hardy Boys? I don't think so. I think I'm going to stand up for just a moment to go pee. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Good thing I got up for even if it was just for a little bit. My ass was starting to get numb again.
The tear machine stands and your bottles clunk into... A colourful... The bottles wink at you there, in that dark green glass.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Really wish I could sell off the bottle that I already found. Just lying around out there. But I guess that's not gonna happen. Do I have any skill points? I might not. No, I don't. Closely getting one, though. If I do just so happen to get a new skill point, and between now and me talking to that there, that there got, I could, you know, increase that for the sake of the drama. What can I do now? Oh, excuse me. Just this info. Put the clothes in the trash. Special borscht. Look into it. Who's the lady driver and where is her lorry? The hell's whole story? I need to convince them to tell me the whole story. I might need more authority for that, but I don't remember.
It's you again. What is it?
Rhetoric. Okay. I need more rhetoric then. Oh yeah, I didn't even tell Lena. What the fuck?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness. How is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her. Now maybe she'll open up about those fascinating cryptids. Take her mind off all this.
Ooh.
No, you don't have any new winning tactics to get the woman to spill
Damn.
the beans about cryptids.
Too short. You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No, I really want to know.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait. Where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Its limbs are white.
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them, on the inside, like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
That's all for now. Thank you.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. The man says a couple are pretty sure he doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Yes?
Boars need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka.
Of course, turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg. The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and...
Stay masculine. That's one way of putting it. Right. Okay. Ah, the borscht is done. Alright. Sorry, cop. A boring cop. Okay. Anyways.
Can I help you?
I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
It's not the time yet.
There never will be a right time, believe me. That karaoke system is only there for show. I'm not going to let anyone use it anymore.
Goodbye. It is 4 p.m. in the game. I'm not sure what to do in between now and the time I'm supposed to go talk to people, which is around 10 p.m. Guess I could just read that book I found. There we go.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow. Indeed,
Feels
the book
heavy.
is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grav.
How long is this book?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Read.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
What about the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
Damn.
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Why can't I put this book away?
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Huh. Damn. They don't even pass that much time. Right? I don't know if I should keep playing because I really want to, but I also can't because it's getting quite late. This game is like a fucking drug. I keep trying to be like, oh, I don't want to take drugs, and then I play this game. Like, damn. You know what I mean? I want to see where the... It's okay, it's in front of the store. That's the travel point, okay. I gotta be at a specific point in this in the space for it to work. It was a bit early to save, save, wasn't it? I got plenty of time to burn in the game, so let me, waste some time with Egghead here.
The young man with...
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his...
Hardcore! Ah! The question is, what is the question? But there was a question? Back to the head. Hard, in all.
He furrows his brow.
Ha! Is it though? One mind, one. We're close. True, hard, full, core.
We're close.
Hardcore. Hardcore, intern, all core.
He furrows his...
Ha! Is it though? What is it? I mean, really? No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Ah.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree On Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month. And
Right.
will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto. Like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Hardcore?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
I just remembered something. I'm the police. Me being with the police isn't going to help us.
Oh.
I can't help you with this right now. I mean, there's something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
You're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
Communism is the truth.
I could be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
That path is too hardcore. So something else.
Yeah!
Is your name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
That makes perfect sense.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good. Like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Maybe your body's... Make it hardcore.
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Goodbye. It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
Right.
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop. Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
I don't need a cup of diversion at this point. Go away. You know what? Fuck it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
It's an affair. Oh. I mean, it's only gonna take an hour and a half. Here we go. It's the worst one, okay. Fuck it, I don't have anything else to do. Let's read a case file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually look like assholes. Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got in a complaint about the damn sofa or couch or whatever it was.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it too, where they also took photos of themselves on it and smoked cigarettes because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookup parlor.
Murder. Tum tum tum. At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
How?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villa Lobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah bar.
Okay, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst
Fucking, of
jokes
course.
you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Right.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
Isatoka stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
You must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next. Not much has changed in the...
Equip this to play tapes, okay. Did my stream turn off for a second there? Huh. Guess I didn't notice. Anyways.
Actual art degree. Trite. Contrived. Mediocre. Milquetoast. Amateurish. Infantile. Cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed. Premature. Ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic. Listless. Savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
I mean, hey. I tend to use conceptualization a lot, so I don't see why not. Anyways, let me save the game real quick. See if I can't go. Talk to Hardy again. Get anywhere with that. And if not, then I guess I'll just end the stream. Because I can't think of anything else to do, and I gotta go to bed, because it's late. There you go. Right, I gotta go next to the fast travel point, next to the front door. Is this close enough? Yeah. Is that anything impacting my rhetoric? Learn skill +1? Huh, I guess not.
It's you again. What is it?
Never mind. I gotta save just in case. Just in case. I don't know why I want to save so much. I'm not even going to load it. Just, you know, I'm feeling compelled to.
It's
Guess
you
this is my
again.
half-light kicking in.
What is it?
If that's what you call it. Hold on, let me check chat real quick. I gotta scroll back and see what he said. Pap Pip said earlier. Say at the store for a replica. Okay. He's being manipulated.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated? Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know that. Titus will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Hell
Just
yeah.
remember, it's about more than Glacia. It's about these
Glacia.
men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
Well, we're going home, Ken.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
And Martin needs to kill you just because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
One man reaches for a belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Or what, you gonna kill me like you killed him? No, wait, hold on.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Or what, you're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time.
God damn it, Elizabeth, shut
I
up.
told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Right.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window.
That's why they got the new window.
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hang.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Yeah. He's my brother. He's
Right.
in the window replacement business.
Why cut the cover up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life.
Right. That's why
Says
she's
if she
got
showed
her
up in
passport
your
buried.
systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Any leads on who killed him then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Any ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it.
Right.
They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Right. Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The 8th missing Hardy? That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
I mean, you know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl too, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people.
this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Huh. I'm gonna save and stop playing for tonight, because it is nearly 1 a.m. Thank y'all for joining in. This was a fucking revelation right here. Shit just got fucking twisted. Thank God I fucking passed that check, and just barely too. Thank y'all for stopping by. Thank y'all for hanging out, coming in, checking out the chat. I'm gonna see what I can do about Resident Evil 8 Village, but I'm not sure what I'm going to be able to accomplish on that front. Hey, in the meantime, I'll see you then. Be coming back with playing either more Disco Elysium, or maybe if I can force myself to, some Night in the Woods. Maybe I can somehow, for some reason, in some way, get my hands on that there Resident Evil Village. Whatever comes next, I'll be happy to see you there. So I'll see you until then. Good night.